What's going on? What's up? What? Guys, we are here again for the Divine Party. Let's set up the overlay today. Let's find out how many Divine Orbs are dropping. Crazy just to realize this league is not even halfway done yet. Not even close to halfway done, huh? That pilfering ring is going to be pretty crazy, pretty wild in the end. Divine Orbs 0. For now. Do raise your hand if you're still playing this league. Look, we got it back up and running again. Still missing a couple levels. This one, and missing the stone golem works. Other than that, we're maxed out on locks. Yesterday had that awful scenario where I dropped one lock in 3 temples straight. Probably the worst RNG I've ever seen on locks in a short window of time. And it didn't cause me to lose the temple. I just had to drop a few. I had to lose a part of the snake that was easy to get back. So. Yo, Singularity, thanks for the sub. Second month in a row. The new guy. We farm these rooms here to get the bonus level. Level up the room. Looking for that level room medallion. Helps new. Torchlight refugee. Yeah, I don't see the big appeal of Torchlight. I mean, it looks very aesthetically not pleasing to me. So much so that I don't even like look into it at all. Then I hear it's also pay to win. I'm just like, no. No. Every streamer and their mother gets an invite to play that game. They push real hard on streamers to stream that game. They probably offer a lot of money too. I don't know though. I've not even looked at it. I just know I get the email every time. Still never done a sponsored stream. Ever. I'd do a sponsored stream for PoE though, if they offered. But then again, why would they offer? It'd be like throwing money in the trash. Hey, there we go. I can't believe people are playing Torchlight over PoE 2 anyway. Like, this is like the best. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, this is the best PoE 2 has ever been, and it's a sudden. It's like a sudden like whiplash back into Affliction League. It's the kind of thing that I know I'm gonna miss when it's gone. So the idea of like not taking full advantage of that When I'm already inclined to play a whole league naturally, it just seems so obvious. Mirror lock on the temple yet? Nope. Nope. I got like 3,000 divine dropped so far this league, so we've definitely had a few days of farming, but nothing crazy. 5,000? Yeah, that's more than enough. I just dropped some down. The only real big reason I was like favoring high ES is to save my limbs. Back when, you know, you could just exit the temple and keep your limbs, but then you would lose a temple, so you like really didn't want to die either way. Now it doesn't even matter, really. If you die every once in a while, and rather just farm more quickly. I actually switched the build a little bit. Switched it up a little. I realized I was no longer freezing enemies. It was creating a problem. No longer freezing enemies. I was getting a lot of, like, this is assuming they didn't have an ailment threshold roll. Most enemies were not getting frozen. Occasionally they get frozen. They would reach like, you know, 100% freeze threshold right around the time when they die. So I decided to pull out of like, you know, defensive points and realize this is actually pretty smart because I will always have Ignite, Shock, and Chill up. And so this makes this an average of 21% increase elemental damage per point. It's actually pretty good. On top of the freeze buildup, which is really good. 30% increased freeze buildup for free. And it's even more damage while they're frozen, of course. So I even put like, not just weapon set 2, but all the weapon set points in there. I did buy a new Megalomaniac. I don't think the very end game build is gonna have a Megalomaniac. I'm gonna go for a Spark Jewel, but at least until then, I think like at least a mirror. It's like the last huge item I'll buy probably. Oh, let me in. How much is it Series Splendor? Well, I mean, it depends greatly on the roles. I don't know about the unidentified market. Like the energy shield versions are worth way, way, way more than the other ones. Pure energy shield rolls is like insanely valuable. Multiple mirrors. As long as it keeps all res on it, I think. What's the drop rate on it? It'll probably be worth. It'll probably go down in value now that people can farm at Ciri more easily. I would guess.
You reek of stupidity. Square.
You guys see this buff up here? Blatar's Vengeance. You are infused with Glacial Rage, gaining a portion of your damage as cold damage. Brand new addition to the build as of yesterday. Almost worth making a video on exclusively. Yet another example of some really cool battle mage tech. The synergies between attacks and spells.
You have made a grave mistake.
I double checked this in the skill pane. That actually gives global gain is extra cold, not just attacks. I was very surprised to see that. I kind of realized that it might, given that it wasn't explicitly worded as attacks. It's essentially Ice Bite. It's a Lineage Jewel version of Ice Bite, but it registers off your rage instead of just like automatically 25% or whatever. And it also lasts longer too, which is like 37-second buff with all my skill effect duration. Selling magic sap jewels. Insanity, hey, how's it going? What's a magic sap jewel? Sap?
You reek of stupidity. Inferno.
Yeah, the shield one's not worth anything special. 20% all elemental res is good. Armor and evasion's terrible though. Like you want energy shield. Either like evasion energy shield or pure energy shield probably. But I mean, it also depends on what it hits in the end. With the cultivation orb. It does not sound like a very good version of that chest. There's like it's like a super multi-layered RNG thing. It randomly rolls certain mods, and then it randomly rolls mods on the Val cultivation orb slam. If you line them up with energy shield, you score like multiple mirrors. And it also needs to not remove certain mods with the cultivation orb. So like really like super high RNG stakes. Very cool item for sure. Terrific game design, I think. And it's not like automatically energy shield is going to be the best roll. It's just because that's the meta, too. So it'll have longevity in a variety of cool ways. Like an armor stacker would want armor. How do you call this build? The simplest way to call this build is Spark Twister Invoker. It's a cast on crit and cast on ailment. Should call it cast on. It's a double spark setup. This build pushes out 10. Okay, a typical cast on crit spark build. How many sparks cast per second do people typically push out with like a regular spell based cast on crit spark build? Because I feel like my sparks outbound spark count is like in the double digits per second while in combat. And eventually I'm going to fix my mana. My mana is also preventing me from casting the full amount. You can see sometimes it like bottoms out and then it's not casting anymore for that split second. It hurts my eyes. I love it. I go to sleep fine at night. I play this build until right before I go to sleep, and I just sleep like a baby. No problem. I'm built differently though. Oh. Just need 2 locks per temple to sustain at the moment. Nothing? Yeah, it's a cast on crit spark. I'm using Twister to force cast on crit spark. I mean, you can see sparks flying around everywhere. There's even more sparks than there are Twisters, actually. Like a lot more. That's why my mana is going absolutely ballistic. It's because that's a ton of mana leech combined with a ton of spark cast at the same time. Another lock, which I can't even use right now. I gotta port back to town. Love it when you massively over-sustaining locks. Always get them when I don't need them. Don't get them when I do need them. Every time. Probably gonna drop like 8 locks this run. Or something. I'm having the craziest time chasing the architect around. Where you place them needs some more locks for a good attempt. Yeah, if you already have your Spy Master chain built, you can like get a few extra locks. Look at this. Every single Spy Master is gonna drop a lock in here. What the hell? Oh my god, I wish I had an extra. This is why I want extra maximum lock count, dude. Or maximum medallion count. This would be so helpful. Sucks so bad. Only on 6. Okay, I could also use a Golem Works medallion as well. Yeah, the commander in the end might give it to me. Mana tech from curses? No. I don't know what that is. I kind of doubt it would outcompete Leech on Twister though. Yeah, so I think if you're trying to move the Architect either, you have your Spymaster chain basically done, and you're able to like lock down that and 2 others out in the open. It only takes a total of 2 locks and really good pathing, or probably even just like 1 path wrapping around the Architect so that this is the only spot where he's not surrounded. And you can just lock that one down the whole time, and then lock your Spymaster chain the whole time, but you would have to build like this weird like roundabout path around. Not even necessarily rooms, but like just the regular path. And then you could just do that repeatedly. Oh dude, we got the 2 days in a row raid. Young Wydock back in the house. He's actually playing Twister. I noticed you were actually playing the game. Still alive. Round of applause to the guy who's playing this glass cannon archetype all the way to the maps and the temple. He's gonna be doing this in hardcore solo self-found, guys. Just give him another like 3 weeks at his current pace. Scary AF. I bet, dude. I'm scared just thinking about it. It's kind of sad that, you know, Deadeye did have Windward. If I was playing hardcore solo self-bound, I would totally take Windward. But now it's gone, so the Deadeye got squishier. I don't know what the tankiest Twister Ascendancy would be. What do you guys think it would be? Like, actually really good tanky Twister Ascendancy. Here, let's get this done. And of course, while we're in a second of downtime, we'll shout out our boy. Properly. Alright, so we'll upgrade this armory. It's either this thaumaturge or this armory. The armory is more important. And I guess I'll pick up another lock. This build can't be good for your eyesight. I mean, it's not bad if you've played video games your entire life and your DNA is literally altered over time to be willing to put up with this. That's my story and I'm sticking with it. I don't actually watch what I'm doing. So you guys notice I'm looking at the screen, but I'm not actually looking at the screen. I'm just kind of like eyes glazed over. Actually, what I'm really focusing on is the minimap. That's why the minimap opacity is so high. You probably like can you even see what's going on? The minimap is clogging up the screen. Well, I'm actually just looking at the minimap. I'm not looking at anything else. I use the minimap to guide the direction of where I gotta run. Otherwise, it gets stuck on walls. That's how you have to play a build like this. In the endgame. Now, early on, when you're slow and things are a lot easier to see, you don't necessarily need the minimap. But yeah, in the end, the minimap is the game. That's the real game. Like, you're just looking at the terrain, the minimap, and moving accordingly. Because you already know everything is dying and you're not in any real threat anyway. If I was playing hardcore, it might be a little different, but probably not. Yeah, minimap overlay. Yeah. Landra's Touch. No good anymore. Can link 2 spears to me? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Snoo Battle Mage. You can glance at it. Okay, rarity number, 40%. And I got my 6th, 7th, and 8th lock. I would have 8 locks now if I had a higher maximum medallion count. But no, can't have nice things. Garrison, no. No. This would be a great time to get Golem Works one, because I could actually put the Golem Works down. Or wait, no, I couldn't. I have a commander in the way. Commander's sitting here. Whoa. Stuck. Boom, 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 boom. I definitely miss Defy, the automatic surround. Being able to Whirling Slash regardless of your mana situation is nice. You sometimes get stuck. Thaumaturge. Temple 1-0 Divine Orb. Well, that's because I've put it up front, bro. The number will change. I usually put like the upcoming map and the number behind. I'll link them up more properly. So here we'll do this. We'll do this. Hold on. We'll register it this way. There. Proper. It's more accurate though. This is our first run. I gotta finish the run first. I feel like my drops are actually pretty bad in this run. Ironically. I haven't dropped any good uniques. Where's my Wrath Pith? Where's my Vertex? Can this build work with Abyssal Lich? Not the Spark version, but yeah, you would go like, I don't know, maybe. I might be able to do that. I mean, that prog speed on Spark would be pretty insane. I'd probably be more inclined to go pure Twister, unless Lich, because it is a Witch, you would be near extra spell damage stuff, possibly. I don't know, I'd have to look at the build. I don't know what the build actually looks like, as far as like the passive tree and gear and stuff. My friend is using a Twister one, but the DPS is pretty bummed. Well, tell your friend to take inspiration from one of my Twister builds, because I've been doing this ever since Twister came out, and the DPS has always been phenomenal. The only exception to that is sometimes the boss DPS isn't very good on a lower budget, depending on the setup. It's still pretty good for Deadeye, but I think for like every other Ascendancy, it's kind of mediocre. But on a high budget, it's outrageously strong either way. Like, I could go in and just murder tier 3 Zesht easily on this build. Like, with or without frenzy charges at this point. Build making abilities phenomenal. Thanks, dude. I mean, that's what I've been focusing on in PoE 2 more than anything. I've discovered quickly that that's where all the fun is in this game, in this beta game, like because they've worked really hard on. They have a great foundation for like build diversity and build making in this game already in its early access phase. Obviously, like, when it comes to the strategies of mapping and stuff, that stuff still needs a lot of work. But the whole, like, crafting your build, crafting your character itself, I mean, there's a lot you can do with that. It might not be quite as robust as PoE 1, but it's also like there's way more unknowns, way more things to discover, which means it's actually way more fun. Why Shrine Scepter tinking? Well, I mean, an unidentified one is at least a divine. I think it's like 2 divines. When you corrupt it, you have a small chance of getting the chaos version of it, and then it's worth over 100 divines. I've corrupted 2 of them myself in the last few days. Palm of the Dreamer, it's called. Well, this was a full clear, although I think I didn't actually do the one little room. I skipped one room. Yeah. Yeah, a couple more Tinks. Get a little bit more candy. Alright, we drop 10, 20, 30, 40, 9. Yeah, that's actually low. 49. It's actually really bad for a completed temple. I don't know why it's that low.
Go on.
I kind of expect like 60 or more.
How can I help?
At least 50 every time. Ooh, here he's Ire with the perfect roll on the as extra. Then we care about the evasion rating roll. I actually prefer Primate over Owl. Just getting all that crazy freeze threshold is such a blessing. I never did get Owl. I decided against it. I just went from Primate all the way to Cat. Obviously, Cat is better. In the end.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Yeah, so you just do this and then that, and then if it hits, great. If not, oh well. Really?
Oh, it's you. Seems like a good deal. What's new?
Close temple. Hey. Got it. Alright. Got the Golem works in. I'm not necessarily going to lock it yet. I'm going to make sure I drop some locks first. But considering I'm floating this many, probably will. Now it's literally perfectly done temple except for upgrade here, upgrade here. Temples take longer to populate. Do you guys notice that? Kind of weird.
These stones obey old magics.
what I want to see. Oh, there's a vertex. Nice. I guess we'll count those since they're still worth like 18 div or something. Can add that to the overlay. Vertex and Headhunter. Vertex is not as rare as Headhunter. I'm quite certain of that. Although I have dropped like, I don't know, half a dozen Headhunters now. I don't think it's like in PoE 1 where if you drop a unique belt, statistically it's still a tiny chance of being a Headhunter. I think if you have like huge rarity, that actually affects the chance that whatever unique belt drops is a Headhunter. I think that rarity tier gets calculated in advance. Because I noticed that now with this much rarity, when I drop a unique belt, it actually has like a 25% chance to be a Headhunter, not that other one with the mana flask. Whereas, you know, like if you drop it early in the league out of maps, it's like 95% chance to be the wrong one. I actually have less rarity this time, but I did get a Stone Golem's Works. Second Vertex. What? Whoa. We're tinking up a storm here. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Headhunter is only T1? What even is Tier 0 then? I mean, it still feels like Vertex is more common than Headhunter. Oh, dude, awesome. Just leveled both rooms. Grind Scepter again. Let's go grab one of these. Oh, you dropped so much, man? I have a full min-max temple, the best temple layout in the game. Fully unethical version. All the tech involved. I don't know where to start again. I got a good build that you can make for less than a divine budget. Just type in exclamation point build. That's the overview. That's where you start. It would be capable of running this temple. You would take a while to kill enemies, but it could do it. But then, of course, when your temple's not done, it's way easier. Great. This is such a terrific build for temple. Like, even on a low budget, it's still a good build. He only has one major weakness, and that's like single target boss damage in big arenas. And this is the literal opposite of that. This is like super tight corridor temple mass enemies. So I mean, it's just like tailor-made for this kind of content. Unwittingly, in advance, without even knowing it would be. I mean, I knew this build would be great for like Abyss and Breach and stuff, but I didn't know like the Val Temple would be such a phenomenal mechanic that we'd all be doing in the end. I honestly anticipated it would probably be a sucky mechanic. You know, as if it was the same thing but didn't actually scale raw drops. Just had like the exalted benches and stuff, except maybe they were like perfect options. Is this layout better than Fub Gun? Yes, it is better than the one Fub Gun is using. I talk about it in the video, objectively. Like, not in any massive way, but it most definitely is. Oh look, Palm of the Dreamer. It's 100-something divines right there. Just hit it. Clip it! Hey! Oh, that's actually pretty good there. I can get that. And then Greed's Embrace. Oh, if you hit over 50% rarity, it's really good. Crash. I think PoE 2 will be free and 0. Yeah, I mean they've said it's going to be. That'd be pretty crazy if they went back on that.
You have made a grave mistake.
I got some comments in my video talking about the best in slot temple. People said I explained it really poorly. I was kind of surprised to see that. I was trying to keep the video short, so I didn't want to like go over all the basics all over again, which has been like exhausted by other people's videos. I don't know. Maybe I take for granted people's willingness to watch other videos first. This is a highly advanced temple. Not easy to make. If I go over how to make it step by step or how I did it, there's a few different ways to do it, but I kind of chose the most chaotic method, which is, I think, overall the best.
Reveal your worth.
This is what you want right here. Now, we need to try, hopefully, and drop 3 locks this run, and then we're sustaining it. Average raw div per temple. If it's like fully complete, like it is right this second, like the next run that I run will be, it's probably like an average of 70 div. It depends on the rarity roll. Like there's the random area rarity roll that's tied with your waystone modifiers. That one actually has at least a marginal impact on your overall drops. Right now I have 39% rarity. That's kind of a little below average, I think. I might be missing a modifier too.
You have made a grave mistake. Square.
I'm hoping to see the medallion for the waystone modifier as well. I need to check that. Honestly, I wish the waystone modifier thing wasn't a thing. I think they should just remove that. I think if they shrink the temple down from, I think especially if they shrank the temple down from a 9x9 to a 7x7, and then also remove the waystone modifier thing, and kept the diminished return tech in there, that would actually make the loot way more moderated. You would still be great loot, like the best loot, but it would feel a little bit more balanced. I don't think it would completely send the economy through the ringer in that case. Because we'd probably go from averaging like 70 divines per temple at the super high end to like, 30. Maybe at the most. At the very most. Probably be like 20 or 30 at the very most.
You reek of stupidity.
And so that would still be amazing, but it would... And it would take a long time. It would still take a long time for like people to set up that way. It's not like the economy we ruined in, the first couple of days or anything. Because if somebody did set it up in the first couple of days, it would be like an ethical version, which would be even worse, and they'd be getting, I don't know, maybe like 10 to 20 div per. And then they can also monetize the room medallions. If they could raise the cap on the medallion, raise the medallion cap, monetize or make no longer medallions bind on account, make them like tradable, just the medallion, but like everything else is not tradable. Actually, change the room medallions probably too. I really like the idea somebody said before, which was make the room medallions no longer drop a specific room, but a medallion that converts your room from a chosen that you choose. I guess either I would want tradable room medallions, or, which would honestly be great for like locks and stuff, or the room medallions be a converted, a medallion that you convert from your list of rooms into whichever room you want. Oh, hey, nice. We hit this. Yeah. Nope, I was still full. Okay. Okay.
many.
Not a headhunter. Now watch me get 0 locks in this run, I swear to God. I had 2 more locks than I needed last run. Like 2 locks wasted last run, and now I'm probably gonna get 0. When I just spent 3 locks in advance. Milky hard. Context, please.
The vow, many
Barely even have to chase enemies down in the corners.
many unseen.
Yeah, 0 for 4. And no locks on any of the smithies either. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get 2 in 1 run? That'd be crazy. I don't even know if the Val Omen matters there or not. Double divine drop. What? See if we get the triple later on. These monsters have 8 additional modifiers on them. That's my secret tech. 8 additional modifiers. Look how many mods these mobs have. They got like 12 mods. They have like 10 to 12 mods each. Bricked my Fub temple building the Messiah's temple. Well, you can't do both at the same time. Why did I get a room card medallion? No, now I actually don't need it at all. Oof. It's painful. Hope they remove this madness? Divine's dropping like exalts? Yeah, why don't we take it a step further and make stop exalts from dropping too while we're at it. Make him drop like regals. Looped the Fub temple when I was half awake. Oh shit. No, it's not been. I like last map I dropped 4 locks. Okay, I don't think it's been nerfed. Here we go with this conversation again. I'm gonna say it here, say it now. There's no shadow nerf to lock drop rate. It's just high RNG variance. It's something like a 20% chance per Spy Master room and like a 4% chance per other tier 3 rooms and maybe like a 1% chance per random medallion drop room. That's your chances. So can you lose a 20% coin toss like 20 times in a row? Yeah, you definitely can. Can you win it like 4 times in a row? Yep, you can. So, I mean, it's just called RNG. It just sucks because our maximum medallion count is so low, we can't like hoard them very well. Now, it's definitely more than 10%. It's way more than 10%. Because on average, 11 Spy Masters on average will sustain at least 2 snakes on average. Of course, you will have some bad RNG. But I have way too many temples where I drop like 4 or 5 locks in them for that not to be the case. It happens way too often.
The vow,
It's way more than 10%. I believe it's between 20 and 25%. That's my guess.
the vow have many unseen.
There's one. Huh. Seen this one. I haven't seen this yet. Chiming staff. 3 sockets. Uncorrupted. No good. It's pretty funny. Oops, I pressed alt. Really? I guess it's worth something now. Oh.
Back to it. I need mana.
The vow,
Oh, that's pretty right there. That's a pretty screen. This is the kind of stuff I want to see on my screen right here.
Find balance.
Just as happy to see this loot as I am to see this lock. No less happy. Okay, I don't need that anymore. Yeah, I'm a level 100 now. Wow, that was straight up 0 frames per second for a second. Must be playing at the wrong time of the day. Again, I was playing this build at like 3 a.m. local time. There's like no lag at all. Amazing. I don't think I ever dropped below like 20 FPS. Absolutely incredible. I wish it was like that the full time. Yo, pick up this freaking Chaos Sword, dude. Is there a written guide? Use the link below in the description of the video. There is something of a guide. There's an overview of the build. Now, I might wear this at some point, the way that's built up. Today I'm gonna start and maybe even finish the guide. Doing a mobalytics guide this time. I mentioned this yesterday on stream. Gonna have multiple variants.
You reek of stupidity. No mana.
Does rarity on gear matter? Yeah, of course it does. I don't know how much it matters in this kind of environment. It probably does matter, like no less than normal, I would guess, but is it hard to play in campaign? No. I'm getting spammed. And my overpriced Visions of Paradise precursors sold 12 hours later. Feels good, man. I really overpriced those. 25 chaos apiece. They were going for like 20 apiece. Doesn't it feel good to sell overpriced goods? That's fun. Wait, what's the cast speed on that? $37. Oh, look how much that's worth when it. This is why you have to pick it up, dude. Oh my god. If you hit the corrupt on that, it's worth like 100 diamonds. Oh shit.
Need more mana. Copy him. I feel no pain.
There's a commander dropping his room medallions.
Do not spend. I feel no pain.
Really is biased towards that. Tier 3 commander drops room medallions. Not playing Torchlight? No. I've never played it. Not interested in it.
Do not spend. I feel no pain.
Between its aesthetic and the pay-to-win aspect, it's not very appealing to me. Even if it is a good game otherwise. I mean, that's like... I mean, that's basically 2 red flags for me. 2 red flags in a row, so it's not... I'm not tired of the high-pitched Tinks sound? No. Why are you?
You reek of stupidity.
Feel free to mute the stream if you want. Oh, +4 spells too. Wow, I didn't even know it could corrupt into that. Oh, we dropped 3 vertexes. 3. Let's see. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I guess it was 50. A little bit of a low number again.
Go on.
Hands to shock.
Hey. Good luck.
Wow. Nailed it. Oh, the rarity is on the suffix side. Come on. Come on. Whoa. That's some pretty crazy stuff there. I'm gonna finish this right now. 53? Oh, I dropped 53? Sorry, I must have missed that. Okay then. I thought this only went up to 20%, not 30. That changes things. I'm gonna get that on my rings. Because I have... 6 times... 6 times 16... 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 times 16. Hopefully. A shock effect would be 48%. %48 shock effect would be pretty nice on this build.
Shipment sent.
You shock easily. Spark shot. I mean, the harder I scale it, the more shock sparks, if anything.
Have an order?
This is worth...
I'm sure someone will want that. Yes?
No clue. Wow! Guys from Start Build Temple, how long do I need to build a fine temple? I mean, it's probably at least 50 hours. Depending on what you're doing. Just gonna buy this.
Let's keep it moving, yeah.
Temple took me 28 minutes to run. Well, dealing with maximal lag, so not surprised.
Can I help?
Pretty massive upgrade here. Found a vertex good enough for me. Huh? Cost efficiency? Oh, a little more expensive. Okay. This should be good. I'm gonna lose some rarity, but I've already set myself up res cap. At cost, mana cost efficiency is what I want to see. It's now an extra 25% cost efficiency. Crit chance, 4 skill gem levels, of course, is the big one. And that is going to apply to elemental expression as well. Our spark is now level 33. 33 is getting up there. That is getting up there. My damage should be... Whoo! So, I'll actually cast more sparks because I got mana cost efficiency, although the expense of it might be such that can't really support it. Alright, first real full maxed out temple. Not counting the Alchemy Labs. And I do now have less rarity. I'm gonna get that fixed later. I'll just craft a better ring. Wait, I suddenly don't have the... Bro, really? I don't have the dex. Why?
What is it?
Dude, I swear to God, if it closes that temple, I'm gonna be so mad. How do I not have the dex? Could just lower the level of Twister by 1, maybe. So annoying, dude. How the hell did this give me the dex I need? Like, what? Oh, I see. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I can't cast Twister on weapons at 1 anyway. No, it's not because you added levels. I just didn't realize it was bricked. I actually didn't even know that. So you can actually brick your skill if it's assigned to the correct level. No, it's been under the whole time because it only matters the gem level. The gem level is 21. And so it requires Dex 157. But that's on weapons at 1, and the skill is assigned to weapons at 2 anyway. So it actually just literally doesn't matter. I thought it might bug out and not allow me to cast it, but it looks like it's still fine. Oh my god. These guys died like immediately. What the hell? With no headhunter buffs. Holy, what? That damage though. Damage though. Dude, I'm gonna lag less now. More than make up for the rarity loss by just simply clearing faster and lagging less. And I even crit more. Whoa. Plus 4 skill levels on a build that's dominated by spell damage is so much freaking damage. It's such an insane amount of damage. I'm gonna have to sanctify an amulet, recraft better weapons too, at some point.
You reek of stupidity.
That's sick damage. Checking my mana. My mana situation has improved a little bit. At least a little bit. Looks like I could still use some more. I can get a new body armor that also has skill cost efficiency. It's gonna cost a lot, but so I can get some more there. All right, we need some locks. Thank you. Whittling away, bro. That's a lot of currency, dude. A lot of currency. What did you fracture? +5? See, I actually wouldn't want to fracture +5. Because you'd want to sanctify it in the end off with locks. Probably. Didn't know you couldn't anoint it afterwards? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's like, you really don't want to commit to sanctifying an amulet until you are 100% certain you know what anoint to put on there. And even I'm not there yet. Probably going to be Blessing of the Moon. Unless... it's either going to be that or... stimulants, but I think I'll just end up pathing to stimulants, actually. I don't need to do that anyway until I have a Spark Jewel, because I mean, you can just use stimulants, Megalomaniac. I don't really want to do stimulants anoint because I'm going to use a different amulet with the light radius anoint, which means I would be like when my run speed matters the most, actually, which is crystal farming, I wouldn't have stimulants. 16% attack speed, which would suck. That's why I really want that to be not the anoint. But like Blessing of the Moon makes a lot of sense because I don't really need that extra skill effectoration while I'm out farming crystals, but it is nice to have that much skill effectoration there. Otherwise, why are... oh, this guy. There it is. I am lagging a little less on account of killing mobs faster. Best way to beat lag is to kill the monsters more instantaneously. I'm really curious where the damage of this build actually compares to my Deadeye at the super endgame. I'm wondering if this isn't actually doing more damage. Like, the Twister DPS in this build when Trinity was fully up went up to like 3 million, maybe? At the very top end, this number. But that was... all of your damage was in Twister. A little bit on Whirling Slash. Whereas here it's... at this point it's actually more damage with Spark than Twister. With a level 33 Spark, I'd say. I guess there's no way to really like check Spark's DPS on a cast on crit link, huh? So, anybody here playing like play or know about Spark? You know, Temporalis build. I mean, I'm wondering like, what level is their Spark gem usually, and like, how many Spark casts per second, and how's the mana management on that build?
The vow on
5 prog. Oh, 5 prog is eye level 81. You're safe from like everything except like tier 1 mana leech, I think. Yeah, tier 1 mana leech is the only thing that competes with that, and it's a tie.
the vow of many on
Yeah, plus 4 prog is like way lower item level. Plus 5 is like super rare and super high item level. Wish it was 82, then it'd be easy. Room card. Probably not gonna need that.
your talent with this sacrifice.
Well, fracturing the crit is better anyway, because then you can hold it at, you know, 5% or whatever. Like, there's no roll range for the proj, so I'm assuming you use Lock Sanctify at the end.
The vow of many unseen
Hell yeah. 3 locks in 1 run. Sustaining! Give me 6 locks, hit the fracture crit. Wait, why do you have to lock fracture crit though? What? You don't need to blow locks on that. The base isn't that expensive. Wow. 4 locks. Actually capped out again. Perfect temple, perfect lock. 6 locks on standby, with 3 already locked in. Oh, exceptional 30. Oh, okay. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Wait, so you made a mirror tier spear? I mean, if you're gonna do that, you can't really. You're probably not sanctifying it, but you're actually doing mirror service in the end, which means you're not gonna get plus 6 proj. Like you're not. Yeah, that's. Do you have a mirror spear already made? Like an actual mirror service spear? I haven't even looked into buying a mirrored item this league. Would actually make sense though. Oh yeah, it needs to be plus 5 proj. I would, you know, I think it would be worth, you know, even with the service fee of a few hundred divines. A few hundred divines, yeah. To pay a mirror for. So it would be a 5% crit. 5% crit onslaught, plus 5 proj. Actually, well, see, in my case, I'm really gonna want, in the end, I'm gonna want percent fizz, merciless flaring, and T1 cold. What is yours? Three attacks, then. Oh my god. She died. Whoops. Must be that lack of energy shield. Shit. Why am I so slow right now? Slow. Something not quite right. Should be 0.15 out of combat. Yeah, I'm gonna want flat cold in the end because I'm gonna want. Well, actually, yeah, it would be best because I can make the ring flexible. In the very, you see, the very end of this build might be an unset ring with Trinity, and that would require. Because I think if you had like a 1500 ES Atsiri body armor, I think you actually get like barely enough spirit to support Trinity then. Oh, I died again. What the heck, dude? I haven't died in a long time. I feel like the commander rooms are the most dangerous though. Probably because I let him wail on me. How come my whirling slash moves so fast? I got a ton of investment into skill speed and attack speed, but it's actually moving slower than it should be right now. Something seems off. Maybe skill points. Yeah, I've noticed over time the commander rooms are. If I'm gonna get one shot, it's usually in there. Smithies are probably the second most dangerous room. This damage is wondrous. Crazy damage.
No pain.
Wonder what this would have felt like pre-nerf. A long time ago when I was first going through my temple, somebody in my chat said, "Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have the damage necessary to do the temple." And I was like, "Really? You don't think so? Let's wait and see." I have a feeling my gear was worse then, obviously a bit, but Still doesn't require Temporalis. What is Temporalis up to now? 3, 4 mirrors? Player item rarity. It's low right now. I gotta fix my rings. It's 112. I can definitely get like... I can just use gold ring. Like, I'll probably make the same ring, but make it gold ring. I could theoretically get like an extra 70% if I did like 2 separate gold rings and then didn't double dip the... Didn't use Calandra's Touch. What I'll probably try to do is craft a gold ring and another lock. Oh my god. Maybe like corrupt it. Corrupt it into rarity. I don't know yet. I don't necessarily need the double life leech roll, but I might kind of need the double mana leech roll. Tempo's 3 times more tanky. Well, that's not that much more. So, I mean, if these monsters were surviving 3 times as long, they would still be dying almost instantly. I guess it's not that bad. I mean, these mobs are dying, you know, really fast now. I can get another 2 proj levels theoretically off the weapon, sanctified +5. I can get another off the amulet. That would be 30. So that would be level 36. I could switch over to like a focus, a +4 focus on the offhand of the twister. And get like 40. So I could have up to level 40. I think before I figured out the absolute maximum level, I think is 40 that I could do. Unless I'm mistaken. Or no, sorry, that's not right at all. So the answer would be 43 actually. So without a focus, I could get 39. Because I could have a +3 spark jewel as well. Degenerate. I think Sanctified Amulet is going to be actually fair. Probably the easiest thing to get next. Skills cap at level 40. Oh, wow. Didn't know that. Is nobody playing a cast on crit spark build of any other kind? Like, what level spark do people have if they're running like mirror tier? If you're on a mirror tier cast on crit spark build, I mean, do you just like automatically have 40? Cast on crit spark, 32. Are you missing any like obvious items? in the build? Because like you would get, what weapon setup are they doing? At least like a +5, +3, right? So 8 levels. That's without like corruption, sanctifies, and stuff on the weapon setup. What is okay, what does Adorn give you? Why is Adorn so expensive in this league anyway?
You reek of stupidity.
Stats. People don't use rare focus. What offhand do they use? Oh, all of the Dreamer rep. Okay.
Solar rage.
I guess that's why those 2 items are kind of expensive. $42.
What is it?
Only 42 divines. Must be the loss of rarity, I guess. Player rarity. Could have been that bad, huh? We'll have to work on that. See what the rarity number in here is, though. Nope.
For good.
Yeah, it was only 18% too.
Reek of stupidity! Arging suffocation!
I've got 66% rarity this time. That's if anything above average. We'll see what I get in this run. I'm guessing most of you guys running the temple got at least 150% player rarity. $304? Dang. Minus 105. Okay. I see what you're doing. Don't tell me negative rarity farming in the temple is actually more lucrative than rarity farming in the temple. Way more profitable per run. A lock on the first Spy Master. I love it when I don't even like begin searching around the room, yet somehow all of them died. What is this item? I've even heard of this. Woo, 5x.
You challenge the truth.
I need mana. The mighty fall.
Second lock. Are we doing it? Are we sustaining 3 every temple run? I thought lock drop rates were nerfed.
Need more mana.
The vow, many
Need more mana.
Adorn can hit a double crop where it modifies rare jewels. I did not know that. That is pretty dank. Although, still, like, the best jewels generally are unique. In large part, so I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm dropping some divine orbs here. Imagine how many times Milky would have to say yippee on these runs. Three mirrors. Double perfect exalt.
You challenge the truth.
The mighty fall.
What is the corruption hit for Malagaros for it to be good? Or do you have to use the cultivation orb? like +1 max frenzy or something. Hey, Stu, what's your take on Alchemy Lab 2 versus 3? My take is that I don't have a take yet because we're gonna here pretty soon. Not today, but pretty soon we're gonna do a test run, big old test run on that. I think I'll run 20 maps with Alch level 2 and 20 with Alch level 3. We'll compare the results. Although I kind of want to craft, I should probably at least have 150% player rarity before I do that to make it a little more, you know, legit. Nice.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Need more mana.
Perhaps you will work with the active side.
No mana. Vanquish. Dead.
Saw the video about this build. Is it possible to run it on Ritualist?
Perhaps you will.
Not the way I have it set up, no. We got Invoker, Ascendancy specific tech. Another Vertex.
The vow of many and glass.
One more lock. One more. Where's the bad guy?
The mighty fall.
Has anybody ever seen 4 Divine Orbs drop off one mob? I've not seen that yet.
The vow of many
That came awfully damn close. Perfect result in 3 Divines off one mob. That's the closest I've seen. Yeah, this is obviously like area rarity is like multiplicative impact with monster rarity. Jesus Christ. I only dropped 42 Divine Orbs on the same exact temple setup last time, but only had 18% area rarity. This map I have like 60 something percent. 60, I think in the high 60s. I'm getting way more Divines. I guess record breaking Divine will require like a Waystone mods that give you like 100% area rarity. I'll be like, woo, going for the record. Look at my mana pool. Just imagine how useless the Apex mana on kill is. It would make like literally no difference in this build if I had mana on kill or not. Guys, I think I'm casting Spark more than 10 times a second. Does that make this the best Spark build? Could it be true? Is Twister the best catalyst for cast on crit? It just might be. My filter linked anywhere? Exclamation point filter. The Divine Strict one is the one I'm running right now.
Palace of Liraval shall not suffer the same.
I like this. I mean, I'm told that if your temple is fully set up, he doesn't move anyway, but I wouldn't be 100% sure. You didn't want to accidentally walk into there. What? What? What now? Bro. This freaking bug with the headhunter buffs and the constructs not spawning. That's the #1 bug in the game right now, as far as I'm concerned. Frost wall unglitches them. Yeah, but then I'd need another skill slot. How many divines per temple? Well, we're tracking them, and you can see the overlay, right? You do see the overlay, right? Temples done, divine orbs dropped. Can't afford to lose headhunter buffs. I mean, I can afford to lose headhunter buffs because I'm strong. Strong like that. When mirror drop? I don't know. I mean, if my luck is anything like Fub Guns, I probably won't drop one this league. So let's hope that's not the case. Second Vertex in this run. Pilfering? Oh, let's see. We got over 4,000 divines. I had hardly any divines on here for like 2 weeks ago. We're late to the party, but we're definitely ramping that number up fast. I mean, 4,000s. Right? Yeah. I mean, I'm averaging at least 50 divines a temple, generally speaking, so not gonna take that many temples, and that's without the tier 3 Alch Labs. We'll see what happens when I do that. Is anybody in this chat like a big believer in the tier 2 Alch Labs? Or am I like the only one who's even suggesting reservation on that? The topic of gold find interfering with the rarity of drops and currency especially. I've heard anecdotally like tier 3 Alch Labs definitely drops more high tier uniques, but that also it seems to have mixed results with currency.
You reek of stupidity! Furious enemy!
I think you're cooked with a gold find, gonna be honest. Alright, well, that's why I'm gonna do the test. I mean, it was definitely a negative loot multiplier overall. Last league and the league before it. The league before that. You need tens of thousands of rounds. No, I mean, no, you wouldn't. Not with the way it's understood. Like, even... Because, like, if I transfer even, like, half of my Alchemy Labs into Tier 3, I'm going to have, like, a 500% increased gold find multiplier, which would dramatically affect the loot in a negative way if it's set up that way still. And we'll know pretty quickly. Ambadoo! Cool name. Thank you for that sub. Must have liked that last batch of dopamine that I gave him. Going off divines? Yeah, I mean, I'm going off divines and high tier uniques. I'm only going to go off the things that I care about, for loot which I care about. Wait, what? I don't even have... I gotta run all the way back? Bro, what? What? Alright, fine, I'll do it. I want to kind of see what my actual drop rates are. That sucks, though. Thanks for the content. You're welcome, my guy. Thanks for the viewership. I thought we got new waypoint spawning. Usually I have one that's way more forward than this. One time I died and I actually spawned in a room I hadn't done yet. It spawned me like the backwards. Have you guys seen that? Where it like spawned you at like a brand new waypoint in a different snake. Like I spawned in a... I died in my primary snake chain and I spawned in the very back end of my second snake chain. You don't die? Really? Well, show me them limbs you got then. Shit. Pop me to the next snake over. That's crazy. Played the Uber version of your Twister last week and had a lot of fun with it. Oh yeah, that build was spanking good. I kind of wonder how strong that build would have been in this content. Ooh, an annulment. So usually we have a waypoint right here. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't get it. What them arms do? Them robotic arms. I freaking love this layout, except right now. At times like these. This is the time when I don't like my crazy temple layout. Snaking for fun. All because I wanted to pay the architect a visit. I did get a divine orb in his room though. Worth it. Might be losing money running this far? No. Can't be whenever it's free. What do you guys think about the fact that the temple is literally free to invest in? You guys think that's good or bad? Like there's nothing you have to buy, like precursors and stuff. Or there's nothing to buy. Oh, what? I'm taking so much damage. Wish I could buy crystals so I didn't have to map. Demon Stitch. Oh, I see. No need to roll maps, tablets, or buy shit is so nice. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of nice. I do like the economic side of things generally. Generally speaking, I favor more economy involvement, so I kind of have mixed feelings about it. It is so crazy time consuming to set up that maybe I'm okay with it. Zero currency patience instead, yeah. Affliction-like drops need nerf in this game. Yeah, well that's beside the point.
Yes.
Different talking point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 79 divines dropped that map. That's area rarity, I guess. 79. There we go. Nice. Why you say 67? Not making up numbers. Dab it.
Go on.
Hello. How can I help?
How does cast on crit spark, the normal build, temporalis build, how does it sustain mana? on magic. Oh, spell leech. Oh yeah, spell leech. Pretty funny, I don't have to do that.
These stones obey old magic.
So they can't get enough mana regen to do it. Okay, we're down 1 lock going into this one. Or 4 locks, depending on how you look at it. If I can get 4 locks to drop, I'll be right back on top of things. Otherwise, we might have to sacrifice this Golem Works. At the very least. I mean, wouldn't it be good with the Indigon helmet? If you actually did that? But I guess you're not wearing Vertex then, huh? I love it when I get a lock from this room. That's so great. It's happened a few times, especially when I needed it. I was like, yo! Bonus lock. Yeah, you tell him how unlucky he is. Double divine. Then I dropped 4 locks every run. RNG be RNGing. There are quite a few reports of people noticing stealth nerf. Well, there's quite a few people who are who really like that tinfoil hat fashion, if you know what I'm saying. That's a real fashionable hat to wear these days. Last night on stream, I had 3 of these runs. I dropped 0 in a 3-run span. I dropped 0, followed by 0, followed by 1. That was the absolute worst stretch I've seen in RNG, and I chalked it up to just bad RNG. And then, you know, lately I've been getting like 3 or 4 every temple. There's a lock. Whoop. Lock off first Spy Master. That's what's up. That's what's up. I heard the more rarity you have, the more lock drops you get. Fashion hat. They got an official term for that? I thought it was called like societal psychosis or something. The self-fulfilling prophecy. Look at those beautiful cold sparks. Oh, is that another one? Hey, second lock. Out of 3 Spy Masters. You might just get that 4 lock run in. The rarity number, 49. Oh yeah, that's about average. Lovely community at Snoobay Stream as always. Alright, thank you for taking the fall this time. Appreciate it. We are not a joke-free environment over here. Not a joke-free environment. The stream is chill vibes and deadpan humor. That's what I'm all about. I find it hard to smile anyway, so it's quite easy for me to do that. Aww.
New challenge.
Could it be? Oh. Damn, unlucky. It's like 4 not headhunters in a row. 0 for 4 on the heavy belts? What? Dude, actually, oh my god. Honestly blown away by how much my clear improved after the couple changes that I did. One to getting freeze back into the build reliably, and the other, that Vertex helmet. Now I'm getting like mass cold sparks. Again. Feel like I'm dropping less divines than usual. Well, right now it's either that or a combination of that, plus I have low player rarity. I only have like 110% player rarity right now. I did drop 79 divine last run.
The vow of many unseen.
Another not headhunter? Yeah, area rarity is a big impact. Yep.
Perhaps you will be able to let this
Maybe it's more or less when you get high player rarity. I don't know, but currently averaging 50, doing half temples. Damn. What's your player rarity again? Oh, you probably got the level 3 arcs. Maybe. Oh. Golem works. Golem. Well, actually, I'm gonna take that.
perhaps you will be able to let this
You think it's faster to power level a new character and make a new tempo, or reset and build on the current one? I mean, probably build on the current one if you're like in the high 90s. But you should definitely level a new character if you want to play a new build. I've seen you smile when dropping 2 mirrors in one map. I mean, alright, look. If a literal miracle happens to me, I'll smile, okay? But this room had a few divines in it.
The vow of many unseen.
This build is so good, dude. I think this build is way more impressive than the actual strat. Honestly though, like if I was you guys and you were like, oh my god, he's dropping so many things, I would be way more impressed with the build than the actual strat. What it's doing. Especially when it doesn't require temporalis up front. Still probably got like less than a mirror invested in this build in total. I mean, maybe at this point it's more than a mirror, but I have a path of building this. You can look it up. Exclamation profile. I don't have a formal build guide on this. This is going to be coming very soon now. Are we getting it in Mobalytics Max? Well, we are going to get it in Mobalytics as early as tonight, but... okay, if I can get out of the mana siphon, that'd be great. Woo. This literally happens every single league that I play. 0.1 was the only league where I think I legitimately did not make or play a build that was worthy of being like the official meta. That was the Flicker Strike, especially like Flicker Warp. It was kind of weird, kind of janky. At the end, the combo at the very end of the league I had was attribute stacking Flicker Strike, which combination was pretty cool, but it wasn't necessarily that much better than just regular accuracy stacking because you already moved crazy fast anyway. In 0.2, Twister was better than Lightning Spear, and it's not even close. People who think otherwise are absolutely memeing. Accuracy stacking in particular was way faster and way better than top-end accuracy stacking. Deadeye would have been the best, but I did accuracy stacking Amazon. It was still better than Deadeye on Lightning Spear. Last league was probably even more extreme with the, because I actually played the strongest version of Twister deliberately with Deadeye Twister and Constricting Command. That build was absolutely freaking nuts last league. And then this league, it's once again, I'm starting to find out, because I take these things, I try not to take these things for granted. I think, well, you know, maybe, I think this build will be good. But I don't think like, oh, I think this build should be meta or something, until the very end when it almost invariably turns out to be the case again. I make a build that just like stomps every other build in the ground. Especially when you factor in like investment cost. Especially then. And the only thing holding me back at this point is FPS or lag. Right this second, I'm actually not lagging that bad. I'm able to move pretty fast. But I mean, what is outperforming this right here? Is there anything outperforming this? Man, come on. This is like, fuck you fast. I don't even have to check the corridors most of the time in these rooms. In terms of what? Just like speed, clear. Farming efficiency on the actual like farm of the league. It's just funny, I gotta endure this every single league. Running an unpopular build that's better than every other build. I mean, it's not the smartest thing in the world to be like a streamer who claims to have a build that's better than everything else, but I mean, at a certain point, like, it just becomes objectively obvious. And I've seen it now 3 leagues in a row. 3 leagues in a row I've endured this now. Cast on crit, elemental weakness on Oracle is better. Link me the very best high-end temple clear of that build. I want to see it. I don't think I've seen that one. I will say this is definitely not the best build at bossing. No way. But I'm talking about like the meta farm, which is, you know, super juice temples. That's what we're talking about here. I know you guys must hate it. Must hate it when I say things like that, but like, I have no choice but to think that sort of thing whenever I'm bearing witness to my own build doing this kind of stuff at this speed. I'm not completely oblivious to like what the other meta builds are capable of doing, but I haven't seen every build, of course. seriously though, like, try to put me in my place right now. Link me a build that you think is legitimately stronger than this one. Any budget, at this exact content, not bossing. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm being a little bit like, what should I say, voicing my frustrations. I do get a little tired of, like, you know, being like massively underappreciated in the community for the builds that I make. It's getting a little old. Like at some point, you know, you just got to start getting recognized for how insane the builds you make are. I would say that about anybody if they're making really good builds. Like, it's kind of ridiculous at this point. I don't know how many times I gotta make an S plus tier build, and it still ends up being like 1%, you know, on the like 1% play rate, 1 maybe 2% throughout the whole league. It's getting kind of annoying, actually. And people like the fact that Twister is. It's not even just me making a build. The fact that Twister in general, as an archetype, the fact that Twister is not dead front and center of the conversation of like meta build is honestly laughable to me. The fact that Twister is not front and center in the meta conversation. You go look up what is Twister just in general. There's so many different ways to make Twister. What is Twister across all forms of Twister, all ascendancies? What is the Twister play rate in the league right now? Is it like 2%? I love your builds. I just can't make this one work. I mean, to be fair, this build was, I guess, received a little bit worse than some of my previous builds because just mainly on account of it just not being that good at bossing, and I guess that bothers a lot of people when a build is a little too niche. Twister is not bad at bossing, generally speaking. The Deadeye Twister is good at bossing. It's at least A tier at it. It's not S tier, but it's at least A tier. So if you want a Twister that's actually good at bossing, just run it on Deadeye. With the called shots, sniper's mark, and everything.
You have made a great.
Like, my Deadeye last league was...
Your impending
Like, there's a clip of me doing Uber Arbiter in the blink of an eye. Just like... It was still a build that crushed the hardest boss in the worst arena, worst setting in one cast.
You have made a great mistake.
So that's what I mean when that's why I refer to this as like Twister as an archetype, not necessarily this specific build. This build is more niche, worse at bossing, better at tempo probably. Like, Twister can do literally everything in the game. Extremely well. There's no content that Twister's bad at. If you factor in every type of Twister build. And again, Twister Deadeye being like the most well-rounded version of it. Now this man. The insane positive thing about Twister is you can make it with 10% of the budget that you need for Blood Mage. Well, I mean, yeah, part of that's because it's not meta, but maybe also. True. 4 sockets. Ooh. Woo. Alright. A bit of money. Lock 2 this time. Spark take on Twister is really cool and refreshing though. Same with Trinity. Thanks, yeah. I'm still halfway contemplating getting Trinity in this build, but I don't think I can get enough fire damage to do it. 10, 20, 30, 40, 59.
Yes? Someone is bound to buy that.
Yes. Speak. This is all we have. Indeed.
A prefix? Ooh. Be good. Yep. Dang yo.
Oh, it's you. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
People don't want to invest in long context anymore. Long context. I'm not quite sure you mean long. I thought you said long content for a second. Elemental confluence? Elemental conflux? Well, I mean, you could if you ran against the darkness. I think Twister is slightly boring. I mean, I don't know how Twister is more boring than most. It's one of the only intrinsic combo, built-in combo abilities in the game. Maybe that makes it boring because it's kind of obvious. To me, Twister, the most interesting thing about Twister is all the variety of different ways it can scale. It's got so many different scaling mechanisms. Got fizz damage, elemental damage, attack damage, percent increased damage, specific elemental damages, more damage, skill effect duration, crit multi, prog speed, prog damage.
You have made a great mistake. Need more mana.
Those are like the core scalers right there. Oh yeah, AoE, big one there, AoE. Gem level, still. I have a question. Is your temple, if your temple is done now, any room can connect to Siri? Can you farm it without breaking the temple? I don't know the answer to that. Somebody else might be able to answer. I'm kind of on standby waiting to see what comes of that, but I don't think I can have the exact layout that I have and just kind of slam that in. Up there.
You reek of stupidity.
Back over here. 41% area rarity. Hey Snow, I really enjoy watching you play Flicker Monk in the past. Do you have any plans on making that monk again? My plans for that kind of died whenever Hollow Palm came out, and then you actually got so much attack speed that it kind of bricked the functionality of Flicker for some reason. You couldn't even use it anymore. So yeah, it's kind of a pipe dream now. Because I would want to do like the fastest version of it, and you know, it's kind of too much of a good thing. It just gets too fast, too crazy. Kind of similar problem that Flicker Strike has in PoE 1. That's why Flicker was so good in PoE, or in PoE 2 0.1, because everything was slow, but then Flicker was like faster, but the whole game was slower to the point where it wasn't crazy jarring to like experience the Flicker Strike. Had a nice combat pacing to it, I guess. Like I go back and I don't know, a while back I watched one of my trailer videos for that build, and I remember feeling like it was insanely fast at the time. Now it's not even that fast. Hmm. 0 for 3 on the locks. Tink, 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 tink.
The Val have many
Yeah. I hate how I feel like the temple would be improved actually a lot if the room behind you didn't close whenever you go into another room. It'd probably be fine if like the architect fight the room behind you closed, but not anything else. It's so stupid and annoying. Like mobs slip in behind and then you open the door and then they get closed and then they're still there.
the Val.
I haven't got to lock this temple yet. The worst I've ever seen for me is 1 lock and 3 temples. And that was yesterday.
Reveal your worth.
Oh. 50. Perfect rarity roll. That's already worth like 5 to 10 to. Go, 1 lock. Have it. Let me take it.
Another medallion.
Another vertex. What the hell? Second lock. Yeah. Now my FPS is getting chunked for some reason.
You challenge.
I let that Golem Works go on this round. Wonder how long it would take me to fully rebuild a 60+ room temple with the setup you have. I mean, it took me about 120 rooms to kind of get to the home stretch. Maybe 10 of those rooms were cleanup from the catastrophic brick that I had.
You challenge.
I would say definitely at least 100 rooms, or 100 temples. I maybe got a little unlucky, perhaps. Because like the first 40, I remember like the first 40, or the first 50 temples that I did, I basically progressed only 4 Spy Masters. I went from 3 to 7 Spy Masters in 50 temples, so that's got to be pretty freaking unlucky. But again, part of that was cleanup. It takes a lot longer than people realize sometimes. Very much at the mercy of like the Spy Master showing up in the beginning. 'Cause you can't really do anything else until you get the Spy Masters mostly done.
You challenge.
So if that room just ain't showing up ever, then you're just sitting there spamming I mean, you can run those temples pretty fast because you only having to lock one thing down, or you're just, you know, relying on them destabilizations along the outside and in the middle, like random rooms. You haven't seen him in the last 60 rooms. What? I've gone maybe like 20 to 30 temples without seeing a single Spy Master. About to not lock your second chain. Yeah, that was me yesterday. You've been doing fine on locks today. Better than fine. So far.
You reek of stupidity!
Feels like Alchemy Labs have like no monsters in them at all. Are they just like constructs? Completely vacant.
Do not spend. Flaming glow. I feel no pain.
It's a commander dropping his rune cards again. Tier 3 commander definitely drops room card medallions like all the freaking time. That is not labeled in the wiki. He totally drops that. He is definitely the room that is weighted massively towards room cards. I hate the fact that that's not registered in the game files, like, because I noticed that the room cards under the name they are, I can't remember the name of them, Utul or something, it starts with a U. There's no register for like how to target farm that type of medallion, but it is tier 3 commanders. God damn it, I did it again. You know, always walking into that room. Wasn't there a checkpoint right there, though? Yeah. Crazy. Why was the checkpoint there, suddenly? What? He has no headhunter buffs. What's he doing? Tier 3 commanders drop room medallions, like, you know, smithy room, spy master room, that all those rooms. Morning, how am I doing? Oh, we're doing good. Keeping our tempo up and to the max. See, there you go, another one. Treasure vault. What happens if I kill the architect in the current setup? I don't know, and I don't honestly, I don't want to know. So I'm not killing him. He would probably stay where he is, but if he moved even one spot, it would be really problematic. And then if I lost some extra rooms and then he'd be like stuck there, and I'd try to move him back, and then he'd move even further away and get stuck on more rooms. Like, it would just spiral out of control. He'd just start tearing apart my whole temple. I don't want that. Oh yeah. Go lock this after all. Oh shit, I'm dead. My dodge roll didn't work. Wait, is everything... Oh really, because I engaged with the architect? That's so stupid. Okay. Because if I die after I've triggered the architect, it's gone. Huh. And it auto closed it too, wow. That's rude. Would have lost that Golem Works. Rude. Load up 60.
Go on.
How can I help? Good luck. How can I help? Until next time.
That's good intel though. I paid no price for that, basically. I mean, I probably wouldn't have dropped a lock in the second half of that anyway. Oh, I should relock everything now, though. Definitely. Relocking is a very smart idea. You know, anytime you have like something buggy happen, or you just saw it auto close on me there, you don't want that. How many divines am I getting on average? There's an overlay right now. Looks like at least 50. But keep in mind, I got only about 110% player rarity right now. We gotta move that number up. I stand with you, Snoobay, in your temple layout. Yeah, thanks, dude. I'm actually a little surprised. Nobody's came forward and showcased a better temple design, or so I should use phrasing it, a more min-maxed temple design. I figured there was something out there somewhere, but I think people would have definitely jumped on the chance to reveal to us. Oh, it would have been doing the whole community a favor, but maybe this really is the best design. How far am I from being fully upgraded? I am 100% upgraded right now. I might lose the Golem Works if I gotta drop the third link, and or some of the secondary chain if I gotta drop that too, but this is 100% upgraded. Best design is 50 Spy Masters, nothing worse than getting no luck. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. If I get less than 3 locks here, I'm gonna be dropping the Golem Works for now. I got a kind of a nice formula or system that I use for how I handle the locks. It'll be very, very, very unlikely that I lose the most important chain that has the tech in it immediately from the back end. I'd have to go like, I'd basically have to go 0 locks for 4 temples in a row, I think, if I am diligent about that. Could be a headhunter. No, again. When I do the test comparison, I will leave that extra room blank. A Hinakora's lock, okay, and the even more important lock dropped. We got both locks in this room. Oh, that's a beautiful thing, huh? I should have saved on the ground. Had that would have been a screenshot. Look how many divines dropped in here too. What? Got our first Hinakora's lock of the league. First one. You keep saying the word lock so much. I mean, people say, "Oh my God, I dropped a lock." People will be like, "Yeah, okay, so what?"
The vow of many ones.
Won't be too long before the mirror shows up, eh?
soil.
You challenge.
I need mana.
What am I planning to do with all this currency? There is a version of this build that would be like multi-mirror tier. We got +3 spark skills jewel. That's a mirror, I guess. We got the best in slot, highest ES Atsiri body armor. That's at least 3 mirrors. That's gonna be huge. Might even unlock Trinity on this build, doing that. Crafting essentially a better than mirror tier weapon. 2 weapons actually. Timed your runs? No, I'm not timing these. I haven't been. My time off stream would be a lot faster than my time on stream. Not just from being distracted, but my FPS is literally like way better off stream. And I have videos to prove that. At least. They have like the NVIDIA app saving video. It honestly blows my mind how much better performance I get off stream than on stream. I wish I could have like no FPS issues. But you know, my FPS is like what, like 20 when it's good. My computer is actually getting old at this point. It's like 7 years old or something. Can I ditch you call the Brotherhood ring? You need enough flat damage on your flat cold damage on your gear to be freezing enemies without the help of Call the Brotherhood. Corruption chamber. Yeah, I've like I went below 20 FPS there. I mean, it does legitimately slow me down. I'll have to time a run. Now they got the Vertex helmet, got real damage. Got 47% area rarity. And we've only got 1 lock so far this run. Only 1 lock on all the Spy Masters. Good. Definitely going to be dropping that Golem Works.
You have made a grave mistake.
Yoink.
Need mana.
Cut in him. I feel no pain.
Tier 3 commander drops a Spy Master medallion. Oh. I wonder why the loot is always so bad in the regular garrisons.
A check not spent. Fury of the Val.
Oh. Bro.
You have
God,
come
dude.
too far.
I almost caught myself from going in there. Almost.
Some stains never wash away.
Now, if I die, it closes again. Everything's pre-locked though.
The mighty fall.
Looks like I'm gonna die right here.
Flaming glory.
Oh my god, my barrage didn't go off. Whew. The only PoE2 streamer left not playing Torchlight, thanks goodness. Why is everybody playing Torchlight? What the hell? Freaking nuts. I'm not the only one not playing. Come on.
I feel no.
Which is so funny on this one. I don't know, man. I feel like this league is still quite young. Much to discover. Play until you drop a mirror, minimum whole league. There you go. That's what we want to hear. We want more of these people in here. Have you dropped a lock yet? I just dropped one this map. Ooh. I'm thinking I might have wished it was an actual lock medallion though. Not really. I'll probably go ahead and settle for a Hinacore lock over a lock medallion. I suppose that I can do. I do think to myself though, would it be worth dropping a mirror if it meant I lost my primary chain? You know what would be interesting? I'll ask you guys this: Would you imagine like you made a deal with the devil and he said, "You're gonna drop a mirror. I will make a mirror of Calandra drop in the next temple, but it will delete your temple, and you have to start over from scratch." Would you take him up on that offer? Yeah. I wouldn't take him up on that offer. No, I would not. Maybe later on, like a month from now, I would, but not right now. Definitely not. I mean, no thanks. I'll drop a mirror the hard way, thanks. The div per hour is too good. Yeah, dude, like it would cost you like a mirror in time just to get back up and running. And then some. Plus, you might have dropped a mirror anyway. During that time. Would truly be signing a deal with the devil. He would tell you after the fact, ha! Just so you know, you were gonna drop a mirror next map anyway. With or without my help. Sucker! Did they fix the limb keeping bug? Yeah, I believe so. Triple greater chaos. Huh? Oh? Solo, it's like 120 temples? I don't know about that. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I guess maybe. Oh. I don't know, though. There's probably some people who ran like 500 temples, got no mirror. Why is this doing this to me? No. No. Yo, what? Oh, here he is. Their temple sucks. Yeah, not the Messiah temple. True. You gotta build your temple for the Messiah. If you want Messiah level loot. Obviously. Oh. Could have been locked. How do you have a link to your item filter? Yo. Exclamation point filter. I'm running the one called Divine Filter. Divine Strict. The Omega Strict one's pretty good for this too. You'd see some more stuff. That's normally my top end filter, but this league we had to go extra strict. Give it a little extra. Chaos Orb, not even on this filter. Glitched with a raid, 50 people stopping by. Hey, dude. Welcome, everybody, to the Tink party. Almost done with this run. We just dropped a Hinacore lock. This run. Woo! Dropped it again. Just missed it. Unfortunately, I only dropped one other lock this run, so I'm gonna have to let my third wheel fall off here this run. Doing a little spark. Cast on crit spark twister action, if you're wondering what this build is. I'm probably just going to be able to slam this straight back in, actually. Next map. I bet you I didn't even lose that room, effectively. With 2 reroll cards. And an upgrade. I bet I didn't even lose the room. Doesn't 10 FPS make you mad? I mean, no, not really. I've dealt with that all my life. I'm used to dealing with garbage FPS. Not like 2 or 3 makes me mad. Oh wait, I already locked it, really? Shit, I didn't even know. Okay. Well, dang. That's awkward. Alright. Let's give a shout out to our guy, Glitch. Seems like he left pretty fast. Oh well, always appreciate the raids.
Speak.
Hello.
Valakos Vice. Is it any good though? Nope.
How can I help?
10, 20, 30, 40, 51. Not a great show. Wait, what? I'm blind. 61. Okay, 61's okay. So we get that overlay. 10, 10, 7, 403. 413? Oh, I gotta reload it. What did it say? Oh yeah, 403. Chorus lock 1. The overlay shows all the major drops of this session. I'm just like corrupting all the palm scepters that drop.
Yes.
Hey.
No, no, no.
Until next time.
There's no clip of me crafting a spear. I did it off stream. Going into this run, 2 snakes locked with 1 lock to spare. This is where things start to get testy if we don't see at least a couple locks here.
A new way forward. Horrid creation. You reek of stupidity.
43% area rarity.
Need more mana.
Well, this is how this was the beginning of my downfall yesterday. Was this? And then, like, in this run, I also dropped 0 locks, and I only dropped 1 lock the following run, and that's when I was like, well, sure. So if we get 0 this run, we're hurting bad. Hey, it's shadow nerfed. Alright, I'm gonna have to start banning people for that joke. I'm gonna have to start banning. It's too much. It's gone on too long.
Need more mana. Back to the soil.
LOL, I got a lock from a room before the Spy Master. First Spy Master. You can't stop me. You can't touch this. I shall not be stopped. Me and my locks. Oh, then the Spy Master dropped the rune cards. He's aging himself. Okay, whatever that means. Oh yeah. You're the one who actually ate yourself because you know the reference. Yeah, I didn't even remember where it came from. Actually, you are exposed. To me, it's just some pop culture reference. The kids don't know it either. Oh my god, I dropped down to 9 FPS there. Holy. I will have you know that GGG dramatically improved game performance this league. You know what I should do? I should make another video talking about how I should make a repeat video from the one last time. See if Off Meta Michael will respond to it again. You just wanted to complain they nerfed raw divine drops after last patch. I'm constantly getting half before 5 instead of 10, but watching you stream, damn. You probably don't have Golem works. And yeah. I'm gonna make a bait video again about how this is PoE 1. This is the PoE 2 vision, guys. Every time. Every league I can make this video. It'd be too easy. Well, I kind of meant, did you even have Golem works in your temple at all? Like legit or not legit? Any recommendations for 20 to 30 div budget to start mapping? You misspelled mapping. It's spelled T-E-M-P-L-E. I want to correct that. This build performs high on that budget. Especially now, you can even wear a headhunter with it. Get yourself a tangle tongue. Basically, you would do the tangle tongue setup, but with headhunter instead of soul tether. You run these gloves and headhunter instead of soul tether and rare gloves. Double divine. When crafting, how do you get double rarity on a ring? You don't generally without good RNG, or you fracture one rarity mod and then finish the other. Like you can fracture one and chaos spam for the other. If you want to craft like a high-end double rarity ring, that's usually what you would do. Check if you're on the YouTube. Check. Wait, did I mislabel the YouTube video? No. Check the description of the YouTube stream. Build links in there. Woo! Oh. No! My eyes deceived me. I thought it was a lock. Wrath Piths are going down a little bit. What other builds can match your Spark? Probably none on this on the low budget, but I guess on a higher budget, a few. I don't know. Maybe the Poison Pathfinder can sprint fast enough. Damage, bossing damage? Bossing damage is good when you invest as much as I have, but no, this build's weakness is bossing damage on the low budget option. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, not like this.
Another medallion.
The vow of many unseen.
Oh yeah, desecration works. Somebody call mana. Still not updating your filter? What's wrong with my filter? Sir, I have a t-shirt that says I survived Affliction League, so I think I'll be fine.
The vow of many unseen.
Believe it or not, the FPS is way better here than it was in Affliction League 2. Like, way better. We seem to have no locks from Spy Masters, only one as a bonus beforehand. So actually might be hurting anyway.
Made a great mistake.
No 70 to 100 per. No, because I only have 100 player. I only have like 105% player rarity right now. So I gotta craft a new ring. I gotta go for a gold ring. I'm using a breach ring right now. I could be using gold ring. I might do double gold ring with splitting the leeches. I don't know if my mana leech can handle that, but probably not. I can respec a little bit into percent increased leech though. So I could get roughly like 70. Yeah, I think I can get like a, I guess it would be 70, maybe 18 plus 18 plus 15 plus 15. Yeah, 76? 76% more rarity than I have. The most I've seen in one map right now is 84. That was last night.
And I don't have room for that.
Wow, I managed to not turn into the Architects thing. No, Alchemy Labs are not upgraded yet. Because we're going to do a test on that. Possibly tomorrow, but probably not tomorrow because I want to focus really hard on getting that build guide update. Probably not going to stream tomorrow because I'm just going to devote all my extra time into getting the Mobalytics guide up and running. Like tonight and tomorrow. Making sure it's good. I've dropped more divines in one run than you have all league. I mean, I'd be saying the same thing if I was, you know, not doing the temple. What do we test on Alchemy Labs? Tier 2 Alchemy Lab is 30% increased rarity from monsters. Tier 3 is 60% increased rarity from monsters, and I think 50% increased gold from monsters. It introduces gold into it. Now, in previous leagues, that has been a major detrimental, basically a loot suppressant, because a lot of the loot gets transformed into gold instead of currency or items. But some anecdotal evidence is kind of mixed on this right now, so they might have fixed it, or they might have. Or it could just be that, like, having that much more rarity is just stronger anyway. A real test would probably include checking every single item drop.
Reveal your
To see, like, if you were literally dropping fewer items. But I don't think I'm going to take it that far. Oh yeah, it was definitely true. Last couple leagues. That's why, like, if you rolled gold on your waystone, which you can't roll anymore, but if you rolled it on your waystone, it was like a detriment. And if you were like trying to do magic finding or juicing, you would literally just like not use that waystone because it was, even if it had good rolls otherwise. We're gonna need the smithies to show me some love with those locks. With the smithy lock. Would a rarity-focused temple get more locks and mirrors? I mean, hypothetically, yeah. The anecdotal evidence, at least that I've seen, suggests that Tier 3 Alchemy Lab definitely drops more high-tier uniques than a Tier 2 Alchemy Lab, but that the currency drops is somewhere about the same, which suggests that gold does have a negative impact on it, but maybe the extreme high-end rarity increase basically offsets that detriment. Because again, you're not just introducing gold into the equation, you're introducing a whole bunch more rarity as well. I would be surprised if they changed the formula on this without like telling us about it. I believe it was either a Ziggy D or like a Gazzy interview with Jonathan. He did mention that he did affirm this issue of gold reducing drops, and that there was a segment of the player base who was, you know, avoiding that modifier in Waystones like the plague, and then he said something effective, yeah, that's a problem. We don't want players to feel incentivized to, in that way. You shouldn't be punished for, you know, getting gold. You know, he said something like, we'll have to look more into that or something. I don't remember the exact interview. Maybe somebody remembers hearing him say that. So I mean, I do believe it's on their radar. This is as of last league, not this league. Or maybe even 2 leagues ago. This has been known since I think the end of 0.1. Oh my god, we got a lock in the smithy room. Let's go. Let's go. I got 2 locks in this temple, and none of them were from Spy Masters. What the heck, dude? I mean, okay, I'm honestly hoping that it is better. I'm hoping it is. Because that's really lame, that, you know, the idea that you deliberately hold back fully upgrading your... You know, rolling your waystone a certain way or fully upgrading your temple a certain way because you feel like you have to avoid this mod like the plague. That this positive multiplier on loot is actually harming your loot. Like, what the fuck is that? That's terrible game design. You know, unless it was something that was specifically said, you will drop more of this but less of this. You know, like the, like this thing. Like, this would be an exception to that rule, the local knowledge, okay? So people have found out that, you know, if you run local knowledge and you are not on a water swamp biome, you will drop less currency than you would have if you didn't run this at all. So it's not actually giving you 40% increased more loot of that category. It's actually taking a percentage away from all the other categories and then distilling it into this category more so. That is what this does. So the wording doesn't suggest that's what it does, but that's what it actually does. There's a pool of drops, and every drop has a, you know, falls under a certain category. If you have a percent increased chance to drop currency, it invariably means you have a percent reduced chance to drop armors and weapons and, you know, uniques and all that stuff. It's a zero-sum game in that respect.
You have made a great mistake. The mighty fall. Foul creature.
I still want to ask whether there's still a point in running double herald. I've seen many people in Ninja do that, but we've been heavily nerfed. I don't know. It depends on the build. I wouldn't even run 1 herald on this build. If you make a kill with a spell, it doesn't do anything with a herald. I don't know. I've not seen or made an ice shot build. I'm not aware of double heralds being particularly great nowadays, but maybe there's something I don't know about. Alright, we're gonna let that decay, which is fine, because I'm just gonna drop another one anyway. LOL. Can't stop me. I'm too good at this game. I can sustain 3 snakes with 2 locks. That's how good I am at this game. Ah! Yaha! Yaha! We're now 10, 20, 30, 40, 52. Yeah, it looks like my average is a little over 50. This is kind of good because I'll try to like upgrade my rarity a whole bunch all at once and see how much that affects my divine drops. And then we'll kind of compare that to Alchemy Lab 3, and then those combined, maybe I'll get up in their 80s and 80 plus on average.
Speak.
See? That's not 8. It's such a GG hit, actually hitting attack speed. Local attack speed on the weapon, normally.
Someone is bound to buy that. Can I help? I'll do you proud.
Okay, we're in temple.
These stones obey old magics.
Wait, is that right? 44. Once again, I'm calling on your attention to drop more locks. It's like that Bernie Sanders meme or something. How's that go again? Once again, I'm asking you all to give me your locks. I don't know.
You have made a grave mistake. Solar rage.
Some stones.
Why, guys? Why do almost all the other temple layouts feature their sacrificial chamber to get off of the pattern? It's not necessary. I've never made a temple. I never even theory crafted a temple that way, except I think maybe like one time. It didn't see the light of day. I just couldn't, every time I did it, I couldn't see like any sort of inherent advantage to it. In fact, it was only a disadvantage in the sense that like you actually require the sacrificial chamber to move forward with this snake, which means you can't use it or abuse it in any other capacity. You're locked in to having it there and using it, what, like up to 2 more times? It just seemed like a disadvantage.
The mighty fall.
Oh, Spy Master.
Perhaps you
Dude, I'm like dropping no loot this time. What the hell? And I got 75% rarity? What the heck? Well, high rarity. Where's my loot, man? Where's my loot? I know where my loot is. Getting all wrapped up into locks. That's what it is. Oh, no. See, my dopamine sensors are getting fried. If I only drop 1 divine a room, I'm feeling like Or rather, if I go a room without a divine drop, I feel kind of itchy in the neck, you know. What is this?
The vows of many.
Where's my fix, man? Where's my fix? Oh wow, I love it. I don't see it, but then it's actually on the opposite end of the room. That's why I circle around the room. I figure half the people who are complaining about locks don't even like circle their room afterward. To double check that it spawned on the opposite end of wherever they killed. I'm calling you guys out. Alright, there we go. Got my fix in now. Oh, that's a good fix. Give me another hit of that. Just cap it off with a lock. Yeah. Nah. Oh. I use light radius on the offhand to check for like. Okay, dude. That's more min-max than me, actually. What the fuck? I had worse Twitch bitrate problems at the beginning of the league in Act 1 than I do with this. Because I'm the only one playing the game still. I'm the only one playing it in a way that makes it worth playing. If you know what I mean. You gotta do a fun ballin' strat on a ballin' build. That's what you gotta do, ballin' strat on a ballin' build. And you don't even feel like quitting. When people say they're bored with the league, all I hear is, you're playing a boring build. And probably a boring strat. You gotta play a build like this. You'll never get bored. Room reroll? What? Get that Golem works back easy. Huh. Would be funny if that was a Golem works. Hey, pick it up. Oh my god, dude. I can't pick up this divine orb. Anybody in chat have the Giga like 1 or 1400 ES Atsiri chest? Anybody wearing that mad lad thing? You think? Too expensive? Hell yeah, I know it's expensive. Well, somebody in the chat might be wearing it. Dude, that was such a bright animation off that guy. How many freaking items did he drop? The meat sacks. We're killing meat sacks up in here. You love to see the huge, like, halo effect explosion from a mob. All that loot that's not on your loot filter. You know it's there. Wait, what? Isn't that a tier 0? Wait, I did drop a Golem Works. Wow. Wow. Crazy.
I need mana.
Can't drop a lock, but I can drop a Golem Works room card. Got me covered next time too. I guess. I don't even need to lock that room down. Maybe that's a strat. Rely less on locks and more on like room reroll cards and Golem Work medallions and level up cards. Just sustain it the hard way. But that way I don't need 3 locks. I only need 2. Master rooms are definitely the best room. They spawn like a lot of rares already, and they spawn even more rares as you go through. Hey, hey, we're holding steady on 2. Still got 2 more Spy Masters too. They both drop a lock. I'll pop a lock. Where's that guy? There's a guy who tried to make fun of me for my references. He's still here. Is Twister Deadeye still good? Yes, still very good. I mean, it's basically untouched, except that at the very top end, if you're running the constricting command, you can no longer just whirling slash at like full mana cost freely in the open. You'll have to go back to running level 1 whirling slash basically, which means your whirling slash won't do quite as much damage, but it'll still be okay. But you can still like run. I mean, you probably wouldn't run Defy. You probably run Knockback instead of Defy 2 on whirling slash, but you would still run Defy 2 on Twister. I'd have to check though. I don't necessarily know if that's the best way to do it now though, because Anticipation can't even be anointed, so you actually have to path up there. It's a little bit far away. I would probably just go for more power instead of... I wouldn't even necessarily do that tech in the first place. I'll have to revisit that. I revisited the early portions of the guide and made a nice Twister Deadeye starter build without Hollow Palm for our boy Young Wydock. I gave him the personal assistance. Are you even looking at this without sunglasses? No, seems alright. I got dark irises. If I have blue eyes, this probably be a problem. But I have brown eyes, so it's okay. Brown eyes reign supreme. My mother can't even walk outside. She has blue eyes. She can't even walk outside without like it legit hurting her eyes on a sunny day. Blows my mind. I've never had that problem. You can't solve the single target and survivability problems with Twister. I mean, budget solves both of those problems. going higher budget, but like if you're talking about low budget, you're way better off relying on leech and going leech heavy for survivability rather than like damage reduction with or without energy shield, and then like evasion, and then as far as single target, like yeah, like there is no twister build that's good single target on a really low budget except maybe Deadeye can. I mean, you could theoretically just like hard cast Sniper's Mark. Do we need anything special on Corrupted Spark gems, or just Corrupted for its series chest? I mean, Spark Gem, you actually want a 21-23. You want it double Corrupted, because it gives prog speed. That way. How long does it take you to reroll 60 crystals? I don't know, like 45 minutes, probably.
You reek of stupidity!
Voltaxic Rift. 3-socketed. Yeah, this is a pretty rare item. It's probably the rarest drop I've ever gotten. An exceptional Voltaxic Rift. I think it's like an exceptional tier 0. That's something. Unlucky that it's not actually worth a lot. It's like 8 to 10 div. Generator. Posting a new 1-up medallion though. The 1-up. Want the 1-up, man. Oh my god. I'm stuck.
Ancient power.
Alright, we need that Golden Forge Smithy lock. Dude, imagine having to take all these purple balls to the face. Headhunters, 7 div. That's crazy, I know. Especially when all the people complaining about how unfair the current economy is for them. They can't get ahead. They're the world's cheapest headhunter. Boom, 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 boom. 75 rarity on this map. Pretty good. Pretty good. I need a +1 or my Golem Work's gonna be level 2. Ooh. Oof. So slow, even in death. The lock from the smithy again pulls through. Anybody know that quote? So slow, even in death. Nobody's gonna know that reference. No way. I would have known that reference. Probably if somebody randomly said it. Gotta be an enjoyer of Japanese media to know that reference. There's your hint.
You have made a great mistake. The mighty fall.
I guess nobody's gonna get it. It's a Bleach reference. A moment in the Bleach series. Wait, what? I heard. Am I hearing things? Am I going schizophrenic? Oh, it's over here, like 3 screens away. I heard a tink and nothing had fallen yet. That's wild. What? Like, there were no twisters on the field then. These mobs are like paying tribute up front. They just drop their loot before they even die. They're just like, oh god, that's that guy again. Here, just throw the divine on the ground. Like, you're gonna die anyway. Just go ahead. Maybe he'll maybe he'll save you. The 850 DPS bow is 2,000 divines. Well, I guess you know you can use a unique bow. Like, why don't you use this bow? It drops like candy in the temple. They're not good enough. If you want to use an 850 DPS bow, I mean, you're playing at a level where you'd be expected to do like meta farms and stuff. Would you not? Ha! Ooh. And he hit. Nope. Nope. Not.
Yes.
Hey.
Hello, I struggle to place architect in the middle. Any tips, tech?
Good
Generally speaking, you just try to make it so you lock down all the... You use like 1 or 2 paths to lock down every area that has an adjacent square. Where he couldn't spawn there unless he was straight up attached to it after the fact. And then you have a relatively high chance of him spawning in the one place. Damn, that wrist imprint? Wrist imprint, what? What's that?
Hello.
Your right wrist? Oh, yeah, I was massaging my wrist. Or stretching it just now. Yeah. Wait, how did you see that on camera? Is that what you're talking about? 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 79. 79 divine orbs that run. Ooh. 79. Oh, yeah. This. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like having my wrist on the table. I like it like a little lower. I don't know. Get big hands, I guess.
Until next time. How can I help? Bye.
Alright, what's the number? 455. I can't even do math right now. 455 plus 79. 534. Okay, I got 4 locks. I'm just gonna let it rot. I have this still. It's fine. Did it. I'll deal with save a lock, lose the tier up. Not a big deal. It's not super comfy here with these, only these back, but it's okay. It's okay. Can I rent your temple for a day? No, but I'll give you the... I teach a man how to fish, okay? I'll give you the knowledge to get a temple this way. There's a new video out detailing that. Am I at 5? 4? I'm pretty happy I got a lock.
Have an order?
At least I feel like I'm,
Can I
you know,
help?
making some real progress in the game.
Have an order?
Making some real progress. I farmed over 1,000 divines. In 9, yeah, we're gonna farm like 1,200 divine. Well, that's not even counting like all these. I'll probably have made like 1,500 to 1,800 divines in 10 temples.
Have an order?
What the fuck, dude?
Check that
Oh,
soon.
Jesus Christ. So crazy, dude. Crazy. Crazy, this mechanic. Insane how this got reverted, but PoE 1 Alpha farm was too strong. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Alpha and PoE 1, that strat did lag. It lagged the server more than this does. It does. But this this definitely lags the server a little bit. Oh god, it's so weird fighting mobs with like a normal health pool. Oh Jesus. Yeah, fucking shit. Dude, the mirrors from Alva. That was the last fun strat that I've ever done in PoE 1. It's the last enjoyable strat I did. I mean, I kind of like the cluster farm. The 84 cluster farm is fine. It's great. It's a really fun strat for the first few days of the league, but it's not fun for like long term. Full league long. And I kind of did it a lot last league. Opulence was a Tink yesterday. We're just gonna run this one temple again. We're gonna run one more temple, and again, a little bit of a short stream today. Not super short, but kind of weird. Only run 10 temples on the stream. But we pretty much sustained all 3 rooms. Fallen off a little bit to a 2-room sustain now.
A place in perpetual motion.
How many mods does that monster have? What? Bro, he had like 14 modifiers. %, area rarity. Alright.
Because now it's
Wrath Pith? I guess Wrath Pith is the same rarity tier as Vertex, maybe?
You have made a grave mistake.
I don't know, guys. Am I gonna drop a mirror this run? Can happen. How many mirrors did Cute? Who's dropped the most mirrors? It's Cute Dog, right? Of like all the streamers. I think he dropped like 2 or 3. I know Milky dropped one off stream. He says. So he says. 3? He got 3? Dang, dude. Alright. I can beat 3. Three mirrors, 2 locks, or 6 locks? That's really lucky, isn't it? Yeah. That's definitely not the real ratio. How many divine orbs does his pilfer ring say? Must be like way over 10,000. Don't tell me it's less than 10,000. Only 12,000. Yeah, okay.
Your challenge.
Damn. Dropping a lot of divines. He's been contributing to the Alchemy Labs. He got. Oh yeah. I mean that's fine. Like I mean the guy's dropped a bunch of mirrors, sure. But like, how many Alch Labs does he normally run? I'm sure at least one of those mirrors was before the change, right? 7 Alch Labs. My claim to fame will definitely be the cryptic. Oh my god, dude! I keep getting rune cards. It's going to be not rarity, but it'll be rare monster modifier. I'm a big believer. I think that's kind of the most underrated mod, is rare monster modifier. So I like the idea of pumping that one up a little more. And unlike the other things, actually, the corruption chamber.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Thaumaturge links do actually feed each other. You guys realize that, right? Like, Thaumaturge is needed to link together corruption chambers through the tech, and it also buffs the corruption chambers. The only real problem is that Thaumaturge can't be rank 3. That's why I was really hoping for a mid-league patch, a change to Thaumaturge level up. Because it's actually a little out of place how that just cannot be leveled. Like, the restrictions are really hard on like leveling a Thaumaturge to level 3. You basically can't do it without the sacrificial chamber, which you can only have one of, so it's kind of stupid. I think Thaumaturge should level up against corruption chambers as well as sacrificial chambers. That would have made a lot more sense to me. Or if not that, then, you know, at least Alchemy Labs. Halfway through the Spy Master chain and no locks yet. No locks.
You challenge.
I don't know how I picked up that Divine Orb. It's literally a door in the way. I hacked the game.
You challenge.
Alright. We are gonna need some locks. Stop yanking my chain. Want a little more time to feel comfortable on 2. Thank you. There's one lock. No fucking way, but lock medallion has been nerfed. I was usually getting 3-4 per run. Now it's hard to get 1 sometimes. Oh, there we go. There's another comment. Yeah, we need to play a drinking game with take a drink every time somebody claims that lock's drop rate has been nerfed. We would get wasted, man.
The vow of many
You'd be knocked out. I know. I spent like 2 minutes in Cute Dog's chat the other day, and it was just like, He was just mad trolling. I could tell he is completely fed up with people talking about it. I mean, he's just feeding off of it, I guess. Damn, that's some good drops off one guy. Nice FPS, bro. So, okay, so I have a theory. My theory is that previously, very few people were actually had really high-end temples set up like the one I'm using. And now a whole bunch more people have it. And so the sheer number of people that have temples has created an influx of players with unfortunate RNG scenarios, and then they need somewhere to go to complain about it. And so they go to their nearest stream and they're like, am I taking crazy pills? What's happening? Why have I gotten no locks 3 temples in a row? And then, you know, they go in there and then they like declare to the entire community that lock rate has been nerfed. Meanwhile, you know, there's many, many, many more players out there who aren't actually suffering from lock drop rates at that moment, because there's just that many players playing. A lot of players who are like floating locks for a long time, haven't had any problems in a long time. There's some who are, you know, a little wishy-washy, some who seems like the lock rate hasn't changed, and then there's, you know, there's just some people who are getting some bad end of the deal lately. Yeah. That's all. Not really. Not many people build up your temple. Your vid was literally released, so not many people would even swap their temple into that so fast. Well, I'm not talking about my temple specifically. I'm talking about temples of the same caliber. Like even the meta temple. I'm talking about temples like that. It doesn't have to be this one. I was not really expecting people to swap to my temple, but I would think they would want to know, you know. Like, people want the information. People definitely want to know, at least hypothetically, what is the best temple and what makes it the best. So that's what that video was. And I'm sure there were several people who were like, it was favorably timed. They were getting ready to break their temple down. They were finally getting around to League Mechanic, or maybe they got a late start on Second Wind League, or yeah, like there's a lot of people who started. There's tons of players who are always constantly just building a new temple for the first time or the second time or the third time. Always. How many raw divines from your temple? There's an overlay. Golem works. Let's go. Let's go. Auto replace. Commander pulls through. Now do not step into the architect's room. I'm getting over 50 divine orbs. I don't know, it's 50, 60 divine orbs per run right now. Only got like 105% player rarity. Level 2 Alchemy Labs as well. So in either case, we're not as optimized as we should be here, but I'm gonna fix the rarity, player rarity thing by tomorrow. I'll at the very least hit the 150% soft cap, as it were. Can't fault them too much with how GGG keeps hot fixing the damn game. Yeah. I wonder how much consultation takes place before that hot fix, because, like, you know, they have like Couple developers on standby during the holidays who are kind of emergency hot fixing. They call up Jonathan and be like, hey Jonathan, sorry to interrupt your Christmas party, but here we got a problem. People dropping way too much loot, man. We gotta do something. We gotta do something about this. Oh, what in the world? Even in an armory? I got cucked by this? Yo. It's dangerous. If you were to rebuild the temple with 6 medallions, what would you... with 6 medallions, specifically? Oh, dude, I don't know. At least 2 Spy Master medallions. Probably like 3 Spy Master medallions, a Garrus... 2 garrisons and an armory or something? I don't know. Something like that. Curious question. Ironically, if I get a level up medallion, I'll have the fully upgraded temple next time, even though I'm short on locks. Pretty cool. What even is it that causes these to not activate? You got 4 locks from one temple, but lock rate buffed. Lock drop rate buffed. You quit stealing my locks. It's my locks. I've only gotten like 4 locks from the past 3 temples, I think. I'm getting so screwed over, man. But I will have a fully leveled Golem Works next run. The hard way. I wonder how much smile at your face you have going to delete 14 rooms in 2 runs. I did that yesterday. I literally did that. It wasn't 14 though, because it was 1 here and 6 here. I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then like that got deleted. And then I think I like added a room, then got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I went back down to 2 commanders yesterday. So you know what I did? I built them back up. Because shortly after that, I started getting plenty of locks. Because that's how it goes. Locks, no, there's no correlation between rarity and locks. Dude, you can't be serious. There's no way. I've had to do this 3 rooms in a row. Even in the smithy, I had to do it. I almost forgot about him this league. Like last league, that dude came out. That dude like exploded last league in popularity. He's coming out with all kinds of farming vids and stuff. But I mean, this league isn't like everybody's got eyes on the temple. I haven't seen him come out with much. I rated him yesterday. He said he was just kind of late to the scene on that. Didn't want to recycle videos. I can respect that. I was kind of the same. That's why it took me forever to even make a single video on the temple. I wasn't gonna make a video on the temple just talking about same basic stuff that everyone else had already talked about. Like, here's how you do the Russian tech stuff. You know, like, what's the point of that? I had to come up with something legitimately better to even warrant a video. Or something that people didn't know about still. Something along those lines. I mean, either way, I would have made a video on the Alchemy Lab thing, because that's not something we have a formal video test on.
Another medallion.
Gun got the most attention from this league because of the temple. Actually, I don't understand why he's not doing the temple right now. Is he actually gonna quit this league early? That's wild to me. It'd be like quitting Affliction League early or something. I need 91. That would have been before. That would have been pre-nerf though. I mean, like 6,000 divines. I mean, I'm pushing up towards around 3,000 now. I don't see myself quitting at 6,000 divines. I see myself quitting whenever the league is basically over. I'm gonna be able to farm like multiple mirrors this league off the ground. That'll be fun. Just like an Affliction League. It didn't require Affliction League either. I did that in other leagues too, like Total League and Necropolis. I even endured back to basics all league long. I don't know, he used to be somebody who just played the entire league, you know. Farmed 100 apothecaries. In Total League, I think, dropped 100 apothecaries in Crimson Temple before the end of the league. Dropped, you know. I don't know, it was like, what, like 20 mirrors in Affliction League? Played the whole league. Played the whole Necropolis League. Played every league. All the way through. Or at least until, you know, like the next league. Which in this case would be like the back and forth. Looks like I started Temple very late. Yeah, I was just doing like Rogue Exiles mostly, the Rogue Exile Abyss farm. That's primarily what I was doing. It was pretty good currency for what it was at the time. But yeah, I didn't touch Temple at all for a really long time. I only actually like finished a temple about 4 days ago. 4 days ago. I mean, the day that I came out with the video on it was the day I finished it. Okay. That's where we end it today. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 62. 56. Alright, well, we averaged nearly 60 locks. 60 divine orbs per temple. I recently bought the Vertex helmet. Actually lost a bunch of rarity. 112% player rarity is what I have. And that's with all tier 2, 5 tier 2 Alch Labs. So I look forward to seeing improvements in the divine orb count. If nothing else, because of increased player rarity, but probably, hopefully, on account of tier 3 Alch Labs. Here either, I suspect I'll be back to stream 2 days from now. Tomorrow I'll just make sure I get all the build guide stuff done. Post that to Discord. Maybe make a video on that too, if I have time. And hopefully the day after we could do, probably be a 2-day thing, but we could do like a test run with tier 2 Alch Labs and a test run with tier 3 Alch Labs and see if it produces any meaningful difference in loot. Especially on the lookout for potentially tier 3 Alchemy Labs producing less loot in some category. The goal would be to try to identify that. And the hope is that it's not actually a thing. On the YouTube, Discord's in the description of the stream. Now this hurts my eyes. I do this. Well. Who do we have here? Give local haul raid. Been a little while. He's actually not playing Torchlight. So on Twitch, we're gonna see local haul. Give him a salute. Enjoy stream. He's probably doing something temple related. He's doing second wind. Of course. We got first Henic Core lock today, so made a little bit of progress in that vein, getting the super rare currencies. No mirror yet. That might happen off stream in the next 2 days too. I'll be sure to record it if it does. Not that you guys wouldn't believe me anyway, if I just said it, right? Nah, woke up with a mirror in the stash. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, so although all of you have been waiting desperately for me to come out with an in-game guide, a real nice, fully fleshed out guide, that is coming next. I hope by the end of... I hope within, like, 24 hours from now. Hoping. So we leave you there, guys. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you got, once again, your fix of dopamine. Please don't get too addicted. We're going to make you run dry tomorrow. So go see the doctor if you're feeling a little funny. But on that note, we'll see you next time. Guy in the Discord, yeah, it'll be there first.